we doing today? Although I think I know the answer to that one if you're in the US. So what's up? Go ahead and not think about things. And we're gonna date more. Let's go. Fine.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Was that a question or? Button was an African-American inventor who not only invented the curtain rod, but a useful mirror and cutting edge. What was I doing? Who did I talk to? Been a minute. Alright, we got Phoenicia. God, there's so many. The Yeti! Sick. Gopi. We talked to Dasha and Penelope. And Maggie and Scandalabra. Oh god, Arma. Yeah. The Hanks! But we're also... Oh god, I forgot about Dunk. Well, guessing that's the mousetrap. Xbox. Zoe, Doug, Nightmare, who's my friend. Who's not Reggie? I did hear. So you can date the narrator. You have to go over here.
Are you thinking of leaving? Oh. You wish to speak with me? To date me?
Hell yeah. Yes, I love your voice.
My name is J.B. Blanc. I'm an actor, living in California.
I love that for you, dude.
I've done on-camera work, voiceover, and voice-directed quite a few of your favorite games, perhaps.
I think so, actually, because the voice is very familiar.
I was hired for this job based on my audition. When I auditioned, the game was called Project Miranda, and I had no idea what I was in for.
Oh, you're in for the ride of your life, baby.
Now I very much know the scope of this game, and have somehow spoken all 5,000 narrator lines aloud.
Yay, you did it! Wow, are you tired?
Very. I'm not particularly interested in dating. I'm kind of single by choice.
Hey, you and me, dude.
Finding love in Los Angeles is not recommended. This fucking city is nuts.
Yes, it is.
And you're fucking nuts for playing this game.
Thank you.
I won't date you.
Thank you. Oh, man.
Well, I might not date, but I could describe what that would be like. Would you like that?
Yes, please.
Tell me, how would you like those sweet nothings served?
We keep it non-physical. I just want to get to know you.
Yes, of course. And so you and I finally got the chance to get to know each other without all the distractions. We spend the night looking deeply into each other's eyes, talking about the things we love, and finding out what makes each other tick. When our hands meet, we each feel a tingle, a spark that makes us feel alive. We've never felt a connection so pure, so real.
It's beautiful.
As are you, darling.
God. You suck. You won't even let me be friends with you.
It's unfair that it's taken us this long to find each other, but we vow not to let it be the last time. As I watch you enter back into the overworld, it feels as though my heart may shatter. But I remind myself how lucky I was to have had you at all, even for just an evening.
It doesn't have to be. Oh wow, it didn't even count. Oh, sick. It says something else got updated, but I don't see it. Are you talking to Hanks today? Probably. Oh, right, she disengaged herself. Thick. You already talked to Freddy. Yeah. Who do I want to talk to? You know what? We've been ignoring her long enough. Oh, wait. We've been ignoring her long enough. Let's go talk to Maggie.
Hello again, sus. I'm hard at work on my current case.
I believe it.
I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Oh, wow, you did! That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
The Stackables?
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I don't want to talk to them. Don't go to the bottom
I
of it.
also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Really? Where did that all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair.
Oh, sick.
Your hair, to be exact.
Oh,
They
not sick.
form undisturbed, indead air pockets.
I really kind of hate that, actually.
That's why they hang out under the couch.
Because we have to look under the couch. My hair.
It matched the evidence, and I ruled by the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Whoa.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Of course it was delivered to Dorian. If it was anyone, it has to be Dorian. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
Which Dorian, though? There's like 12.
Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent.
That's not great for Dorian. Dorian is the friend guy.
That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Dorian!
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
You'd be open to it. I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah. Get into
I've
it.
never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Oh, you start by giving me whatever clues you have.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting.
Go on.
Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Let's look at the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Looks like a napkin. The corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Or scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Burn.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
What other clues you got?
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Hi, Dorian! God, I love your jacket.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
Oh, it's Michelin.
Strange, no?
Hey, thank you for your help, Dorian.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent it.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Matteo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Who is Mateo?
Who do you think it was?
I don't know, Mitchell. It's gotta be him.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
Oh, right. I haven't met him before now. Whoops.
The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
Cheers, mate. What did you do? Let's get a restaurant.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Sick. Alright. Let's go to bed. Oh, I also haven't met Lux in this playthrough. Oh, the fire. Wallace, no. Where actually was the fire? Because this would be Wallace. I know, I can't find the basic. The starting point.
Overworld love line.
You know, someone actually was the one that recorded the birds? And I have not been paying attention to a single bird. I'm so sorry to the voice actor that was doing the birds. No, not like that. Alright, who are we going to talk to today? Gotta take the Arma. I keep wanting to call Alma. Gotta talk to Gopi. And Freddy. And the Hanks, come on now. Let's talk to Arma first, because I feel like she doesn't like me. Now we'll go to the Hanks, because the Hanks are cool dudes. Hello?
Well. Look.
Took you long. Did you find something we can frickin' torch?
I told you, I'm not letting you start a
I
fire.
guess that makes us foes. Just try and stop me.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah? Well, guess what? I've got a little surprise for you.
A scent alarmingly reminiscent of a campfire hits your nose. You might have assumed your neighbors are having a barbecue, but now...
Smell that?
You already started a fire?
Burn, baby, burn! Beep! Glorious beep!
Whoa! Whoa!
Wallace!
Housemate, we got a problem.
Burn, motherfucker, burn! Flames, death, destruction! The house is on fire! Where's Arma? Red alert, everyone!
Pizza fish!
Into the flames we go!
Live fast, die young!
Let us be consumed in a blaze of glory!
Snap out of it. We need your help.
Why should I? Fire. So pretty.
We're all gonna die.
And that's my problem. Why?
You ought to do something to gain control of this situation.
I'm trying. Wallace, no! Delia, no!
It's almost got me!
Enough. Honestly, last warning.
Or what?
I'll pull your battery.
You don't have the guts!
Watch me.
Called your bluff!
Well, if you won't do it, we will. Come on, Wallace.
Dorian and Wallace act as a team, with Wallace holding armor in place while Dorian snatches the battery from somewhere in her back. Arma's cries grow quieter, the light in her eyes dimming as the last of her power is exhausted. She falls silent, her eyes glassy and dull.
Whoa! Is she?
Nah, she'll be fine. She's just in sleep mode.
Did I remind you that the house is on fire? Again?
Right, let's do this.
Looks like we're gonna have to do this by ourselves.
Get some water.
Did someone call?
River, can you handle that fire?
On it, literally. And I'll take care of any injuries.
Fantina, can you blow some of this smoke out the window?
On it.
I think it's the bows. I think because it's supposed to be like fan blades and the bows are right there. I think that's what's stressing me out the most about this design. Or the fan.
Are you daft? We almost died.
That was a hoot, sorry.
You got some idea of a good time. Right. Now that the emergency is over, why doesn't everyone report in? Who should we hear from?
Arya. Ninjas.
Nothing serious, thank goodness. Only some cosmetic damage to Wallace.
Whoa!
He'll be fine.
Right. Now that who should we hear from?
Never, it's completely
No
out.
chance of it starting again. I soaked it like a succulent on watering day.
Right. Now who should we hear from?
Dorian, how about you?
I'm fine. Although I have some grave misgivings about how it all began. Right. Who should we hear from?
What about Arma?
Despite it all, it's difficult to see Arma like this. She's so still and quiet.
Can't believe her battery's really out.
You did it. I wasn't happy.
Let's at least let Wallace say goodbye. He was always...
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Well said, Wallace.
whoa.
I guess all that's left is for you to say goodbye.
I failed you.
There is nothing more to do here.
I wish she did. Someone Hinge has got an interesting idea. House on fire. Well, I guess that's it. Go talk to the Hanks. Hanks. They're not my favorite, but they're kind of funny. What up? Hey, Hanks, how's it hanging?
Oh, you know.
I guess I do.
Sick!
Legitimate energy. What's the buzz about?
Wing suits! Wing suits! Wing suits!
Hell yeah! What are you turn yourself into now, my squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that. But maybe even better.
That was epic.
It is! Wanna come?
Heck yeah.
No?
What?
It's our first time!
Are you ready for that? I mean, oh. Well, I think it's sponsoring you.
Yeah, we're doing it for love. Love is the ultimate experience. Love is the ultimate rush. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment, the last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith. Wanna come?
Yes.
That was sick.
You know those pool floaties that's just like a mattress that you put in the pool, you just lay on it? That's what they remind me of. That was awesome.
Dang, house homie, you were ripping it out there. Front of the pack, tip of the V. And you've come with us on every single adventure. You got something special, dog. And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank!
Hell
What do
yeah.
you say?
Heck yeah, broskies. Thanks forever.
Yeah!
One of us. One of us.
We're the Hanks!
Yeah.
The Adrenaline Dad's here for you, homie. No cap.
Sick. Oh, wait, are these guys gonna dance now too?
House homie!
How's Obi? Is they either like dance or they talk? Hello? Hey! Hey! Okay, okay. Okay. Sick. Who's he gonna talk to? Got the Hanks. And Arma. Alright, let's talk to Freddy. Asper otherwise.
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again. Wait right here.
Okay.
Beverly, come here.
What's this about?
She told me to let her know next time you came by.
Okay.
Are they back?
Yep, right here.
There you are. Listen, I know that Freddy here has been giving you some good advice on food. He told me about your spicy session with Tie Me Up.
Just helping them elevate those leftovers.
That's what I like about you, Freddy. Always thinking about how to make things better.
Who is this voice actress? Because it's so familiar.
But you know what every good meal should have? A drink.
Drink now? Like a Pepsi?
That's the spirits. Freddy, be a dear and bust out some ice.
Bev knows what pairs with everything.
I have the perfect thing. A nice Pinot Noir. I could grab a bottle right now if you want. What do you think, Freddy?
I leave that up to the cool kid. What do you think?
Okay.
Great. Let me grab some glasses.
Look at us, sharing a drink with the coolest person around.
Dude, that's you. Come on. I was like, ew.
Freddy's bushy eyebrows raise. He looks taken aback, but not horrified by the idea.
A date? I hadn't thought about it like that. Is that something you would ever want to do?
I mean, if you're cool with it,
I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
I think, you know, we can have this stuttering conversation for hours.
Okay, here we go. This is a delicious grape.
Here's to you, cool kid.
Holy
You
shit.
take the glass from Beverly, taking a slow, dignified sip and savoring it.
Savoring the flavor. Nice.
There was a time where people didn't pair their foods with alcohols like they do now. I like to call those the Dark Ages.
I mean, I typically have like soda or water, but whatever.
But with how much ice our Yeti friend here can hold, I don't see why anyone wouldn't shake up a drink with every meal. Hey, I just had an idea for a drink. White wine, ice, kaffir lime, sugar, bird's eye chili.
It already sounds gross.
I gotta get mixing.
I don't even know what half of those things are, but it's gross.
Back to the bar. But next time you talk leftovers, let me help you complete the meal.
Beverly sure is chill. I like being around her. But anytime she comes by, I've got to get to making more ice. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by. Before you go, you want a little something to nibble on?
Here, what you got?
Been saving a piece of chocolate just for you. You know, a sweet for the sweet.
Girl! You're too kind.
I try. Okay, I gotta get to work. See you around soon.
Oh. Discord.
I'm
Wait a
sorry
minute.
for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Go ahead.
Is everything all right with the Date Viators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so, what?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Opal. Hold it. We should find Beverly. Where's Beverly? I don't have Beverly yet. Alright, that's fine. Do. Where's I gotta go? Office. There's Penelope and Dasha.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Margaret Twain is hilarious. Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Oh, romance.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had, if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
A shelf?
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Hey, that's great.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Oh, fine. I feel like you described yourself.
Wow, you're right. You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey!
That's sick.
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
I really like the jacket, though. I like that it's a Letterman jacket, and you can just have a whole bunch of stuff on it. Like a bunch of patches. That's sick! That's sick! I like it a lot!
ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot of love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited, and you just go in.
We should have our dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now! I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Probably not great. Let's talk to Dasha. Dasha.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Hey, girly.
Ow!
Penelope. Sorry. Hey, Dasha. How's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived.
Aw, girl, come on.
After all, today we have practice date.
Thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date, that is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time.
Well, you should, Dasha.
Blin, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Let's go to a bowling alley. You have more things to talk about, more things to do. A restaurant's more of a classic thing to do, though. Go to a bowling alley. Have stuff to do.
Ah, yes, the bowling alley. The sound of the ball striking the pins.
Hi, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
The shine of the grease upon the floor.
The greasy floor. Yeah, that's what we want.
The smell of years and years of cigarettes and pizza.
This is Dasha. She's our desk.
Is there any more romantic place?
Exactly.
Off we go then, in our imaginations, to the bowling alley.
Let's imagine a bowling alley, baby.
Here we are, at the bowling alley.
Sorry. This photo sucks. It sucks that it's so charming. Oh wow. I don't know what the points thing is happening. I don't know why it's happening. I don't know what it's doing. It is kind of fun though, so I'm down to keep it. I do want to go to the strip club, thank you. That was an option and I immediately passed over it.
It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes.
Are they stylish?
We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
I know that you were allowing you to go first.
Yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all.
Feet are only feet.
It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Dasha.
Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom.
The ancient bowling alley computer.
What do you put for our names?
I would. A nickname for each of us.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... the date's heart in no time.
I don't know. I already did something like that in Deltarune. Do it twice in a row. I don't know.
We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
I high-five you.
Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation.
If it's the first day, you don't want to, like, try to kiss people.
You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Yeah.
See you again.
Bye, Dasha. Dasha's cool. I like Dasha. Excuse me. Ah, yes, the fire that was started. For Wallace. Oh, 2 fires now. I'm so sorry, Wallace. Oh no, for me, for Deltarune. Bird? Oh, here it comes. Dig. I will, at some point, continue Phoenix Wright. I currently have a backlog of games that I want to play. Like, I want to finish. I cannot raise up the pigeon, but someone voice acted the pigeon to do every single theme for every character and like whistle it. And I have not been paying attention, and that's my bad. So now I'm making sure to pay attention to the bird. Yeah, I have a backlog of games currently that I want to play. I want to finish Deltarune, Chapter 4. I thought it was fully out, and it's not yet. I want to do Kindergarten 3. And I want to play more Live Work. So I have the 3 games right now that I want to play for sure. I don't know about Phoenix Wright in the near future. It will be happening. Tina? Who's Tina? Or Tenna? Tenna's sick. I really like that. I like, how do I say it? Like TV characters, which is part of why I like Telly so much. I also really like glitches. Like glitchy characters, which is also why I really like, what's it called? Damon.
Well.
Why are we doing this again?
Did you find something we can frickin' torch?
I guess that
just try and stop me.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah? Oh, guess what?
A scent.
Smell that?
Smoke.
Smells
I'll smell.
We already did this.
Let's be consumed in a blaze of glory!
Gotta put this out.
What are we?
I guess.
You ought to do something to gain control of this situation.
I'm trying.
It's almost got me!
Move the battery.
You snake your arm around.
Whoa!
Looks like we're gonna have to do this by ourselves. River.
We already did this.
Thanks to River. Right. Now, who should we hear from?
Nothing. Only. He'll be.
Right. Who should we hear from?
Oh.
Nothing. Only. He'll be.
Right. Who should we hear from?
No chance.
Right. Who should we hear from?
Yeah,
I'm
just
fine.
water.
Right. Who should we hear from?
Despite it all,
Can't believe a battery's really out.
He's risen with a new battery.
Even if I don't think she'll ever trust you again.
John.
I'm a jokes to
Can't believe that. I'll leave you two to catch.
What'd I miss?
You're being pals and you're supernova.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'll just get back to work doing my norm. Wait a minute. Why's the wall all black?
Don't worry about it.
Sheesh. Okay, I get the point. Well, I'll just go back to my business. Come and see me anytime, pal. Seeing you always charges my battery.
I had to kill her to make her my friend. Alright, well. Sick. That's it for her.
What's that? Oh, my friend alarm is going off.
My friend alarm is going off. Sick. Alright, who are we gonna talk to next? We'll talk to Freddy! Mr. Fazbear!
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got.
God, you are so cool.
Freezer burn. What is that smell?
No, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean, water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
I'm Freddy.
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch.
It happens. It's okay.
It's not cool at all.
It's okay. We'll figure it out together.
Really? Thank you so much.
I got you, Freddy.
I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Oh, check the pizza. That might be it. Oh, wow. I didn't know mold could grow like that. That pineapple chunk looks like it might hop up and bite us. Oh, but that cake is still good.
Hard as rock.
Oh, I guess that's bad too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you, but I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Of course. Did your best to get things together.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
I'm staying home.
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
We're faster together.
For the first time since you've met him,
Oh!
Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
He looks and sounds like the monster you might have thought him to be as a Yeti. It's disorienting, frankly. You've never seen Freddy be anything but friendly.
What? Did I scare you into submission? Get yourself gone!
Okay, I'm going.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaky.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, Just go.
Ready?
He is gone.
Feel better, dude. All right. I guess that's what moldy food does to the fridge. That's why you need to clean out your fridge. Penelope.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle. I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay!
I think your day with Shelly didn't go well.
Oh boy! Didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness.
Great way to start it off, girly.
And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
Babe, like, you want to take and cry the whole time?
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone, Spark Cuban, I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here.
My cat just walked in. Hi, honey. You and I, girly? My cat is here. This book quote does suck. Yeah.
And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around.
Probably pretty better than day someone.
It would be, wouldn't it? But that's not it at all. Not at all!
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh. I am the one dating Chance, thank you.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden.
You fucking dork.
Art thou ready for our date?
You better treat her right.
How else does one treat a maiden? Never fear, she is in good hands.
Matt Mercer, you're making him sound like a Redditor.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good date.
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Love ending modifier with a human. And...
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
That makes it worse.
There! See? A real date.
The cape is so sick, though. I love this cape so much. It's a shame that the hood has to come with it.
Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check. This is gonna be truly excellent.
No! It's so pathetic. It's really bad. That's my bomb escape.
Help!
You leave them to it.
All right.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
He does. Let's practice dates.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Restaurant.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Shall we? Pretty smiles all the appetizer I need. Okay, let's go.
Pretty smile? Me?
Yes?
Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Sorry, my cat is begging. We do big pets for tiny kids. Is anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people, like herring in the barrel, as my father always said. Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
Talking to you, Dasha.
Oh, well,
Are you blushing?
well, that is one way to impress your date. But sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
I asked if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity, top marks. And now, our final question.
Correct. But there are many layers of imagination and fictionality here.
The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I already paid the bill. You're in the restroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha. You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think.
Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real.
Oh.
Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Look at that.
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charm. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Can't wait.
See you again.
Lost in pretending to pay for food? I don't know. I really don't know. I was like, maybe if I just make something up real quick? No. Alright. Ready, Eddie. Dasha. Penelope. Candelabra. Thanks. I guess we could talk to Bodhi. I don't really like him too much, but I'll get him off my list.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
You doing the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. Think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
Anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
Yeah, there's a lot of content.
Content?
Oh, content is... Oh, it's what you call media, not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
Don't like it's too much?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Typically, everything is supposed to be tailored to prejudice, then only for them. Honestly, I have no idea. It's soon, good or bad, and what's trending.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
A finite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
Basically governs everything that you're served up with stream preference.
Man, that blows.
What's TV like in the 80s?
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family neckties, Bash, Houston, Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, Growing Pain Relievers, Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
I am dead. All of the light changes to the name. Really, really funny. I especially love Growing Pain Relievers. Oh my god. A+. The certified bangers.
Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite silver senorita?
Which I always love.
Yeah?
Oh no. A Dolores, Tulip, Rouge, or Sapphire? Let's go Dolores.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so snarky. Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
That's so sweet.
She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by.
I was just going to think the Tulip lived for 99. Most people made people laugh the entire time.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Of course, it's all the time in life.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
We're just wandering around my house. Where are you? Hi. Where are you? Sorry, Dorian. I'm gonna go all the way in there. girly.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Let's see how many you have.
Got the Master of Shadows.
Spooky. Yes!
There's an overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, I love it. Yes!
Who needs to have nightmares?
Yes!
Close to the game that we're in.
That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders. Yes!
Another way to access the UI yourself.
Oh, wow. Hello. Yes!
Another way to find work itself.
Oh boy, I don't miss that. Yes!
Got rejection himself here too.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yes!
Still I found.
Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it! You actually did it! The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow. It's so dark in here.
What up, Shadow? How you doing?
Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Hello. What is everybody doing?
God, you're so cool.
Hiya! I'm not one for spooks, but this is a great cause.
Purpose! I love purpose! Let's do something.
Where we get this ghost in here, just so we can shut her down.
Are there enough of us here?
It would be so fun if there were, but even if there's not, we're all together, and isn't that nice?
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Let's go!
Lead on.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
I love that he's still glitching. I want to just focus on being here, being together, being the unseeable.
What?
Come on, Doug.
I don't understand.
Come on.
Reach yourselves. You can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable.
Yes, ma'am.
I can see the unseeable.
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 Fucking Reggie.
I can see the unseeable.
Oh, there's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
Okay, Parker, thank you.
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
Who are you? Oh, please. Oh, please, who are you? God, I love your outfit. Are you kidding me? You are so pretty. Oh my god, I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Oh, wow. Wow, look at the cape. Oh my goodness. And the eye dog is very funny. Wow, wow, wow. There's so many characters on screen.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
Doug, why are you such a dick all the time? Why can't you just participate in this rare and special ritual?
It's my job, lady. Wouldn't you know what that means?
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep him going!
And guys, it says she can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures! That's trademarkable! We could copyright that! It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season!
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose.
Yes, ma'am.
We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
No way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
I need you to stop talking. Because I already know what's gonna happen. Zoe, you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
My cat left. You got lots of pets.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise. Ghost life is the shit. Floating around aimlessly, judging, dreading. Sigh.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now is...
Freaky as hell! I like it. The weirder the better, I say.
Almost there. One more big push and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Alright, folks, concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
I like your skeleton. Pretty sick.
Hanging tinsel's a challenge? Sure.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
God, you're so pretty.
Me!
How circular is life?
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Hello, ghost.
Hi, Damon.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me.
I'm real!
Real Zoe, oh my god, we did it.
We have pierced the veil.
Great band.
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
That's great, Parker.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us, and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It is so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
Up to you, Zoe. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death.
Okay. I guess we have Zoe now. Ew. There's the bird. Beautiful. Alright, let's go. Who are we gonna talk to? Oh, sorry. Talk to Freddy. I think we'll talk to Gopi today. Obviously, Dasha and Penelope. Maybe Bodhi? Alright, let's go. Freddy! Do you want to talk to me today, or do you want to be left alone? It's okay. Okay. Hey, Freddy. Freddy.
Oh, man.
Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Hey, are you here for Freddy?
Yeah, is he okay?
He knows he lost his cool last time, and he's really ashamed of it. He hasn't been speaking to anyone, really. I can barely get him to make any ice, which is a shame because I've got this fantastic pumpkin sour that, you know what, it's not important.
Anything I could do?
Word on the countertop is that he's been pretty active at night. I think it's so he won't have to interact with us much. Maybe if you come back then? Until then, I think we better leave him alone. Big guy needs to sulk in peace.
Okay, check back at night.
Thank you. Just don't want him to blow up again. Good luck.
Sick. Alright.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance? Not perfect. Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
What's so bad about Chance?
Oh my god. Well, I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I! But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
Me.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again. And then dumped my fate! The universe forgets me!
You deserve some brave enough to show you. Better, you deserve me.
I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire. Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out. And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
I could see it.
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Oh, hey, you.
Who's Skylar? Here for your date?
Well...
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope.
And you asked me out. And I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
Rude. Glasses.
I was able to overcome that with you. Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Penelope, I'm so sorry.
Guys don't make passes at girls who wear glasses. Some jerk. Anyway, thanks. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning, which is a very real and serious thing.
It is, but you're gonna need a lot of cheese.
See you later. Maybe.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
What if I say undying love for you?
For me? Now? This is very sudden, but perhaps not so surprising. You have mastered practice date after all. You have shown that you are more than ready to sail the seas of love. Dasha, however, is not ready for such a conversation. There is much on my mind, and you deserve my mind to be clear. Please, come find me again soon. Yes?
Understand. Talk to you soon.
In the meantime, I must clear the confusion and uncertainty from my mind with lift!
With lift. Got it. Okay. Where's I gonna talk to? One other person I want to talk to. Also, I want to know what the hell is happening here. Is it like a mascot? Yeah, I want to talk to Gopi. Guess I'll talk to Betty, too. I haven't really talked to her. Gopi!
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I don't have any coffee today.
Oh, alright then. We'll see you next time.
What the fuck? I want to talk to you. Disrespect. Alright, let's actually talk to Betty. It's been a while.
Hey there.
Hi, Betty. Oh. I said something embarrassing in my sleeve.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night. You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
The most incredible meatball sub. You'd be lying about this, why?
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making. Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess.
Oh god, no.
After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
I don't know that interesting part.
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
What you've been doing, swimming a pool of gold coins. There's probably like a doggy paddled in the air.
Oh, I've had dreams like that too. But not the doggy paddling, but, you know, You're given the opportunity to do something amazing, but in the most embarrassing manner. Are your dreams always like this?
Define like this.
You know, relatively pleasant.
Fortunately, no.
You and I are in the same boat then. You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right? But I don't sleep well at all these days.
Why is that?
Well, that's not something I want you to worry your sweet little head about.
Well,
All
here
I
I am
care
worried
about is
about it.
knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight, hmm?
I can't wait.
See you tonight.
Can I go back to Freddy or no? Is it nighttime? Nope. No, I want to talk to Zoe. I can't. Oh, because Zoe's an actual object now. Oh no. Oh. And away we go. Can't talk to Freddy yet. Penelope and Dasha. Talk to those two. Need to find Bodhi.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you better like it.
No, you deserve the best.
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me. So, I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Here comes lovin'!
Oh dear God.
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
What didn't think this guy said to me?
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated. So if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
Hell yeah. That's the greatest day of my life.
Wow. Yours too? What a coincidence.
My cat just curled up at my feet and she's being very cute. I'm sorry. I'm very distracted. Hi, honey.
Wait. Hold on.
Hmm?
You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
I would love to.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
I like the googly eyes. And the shoes!
I found love! Ah!
The shoes are tape dispensers. And they keep hiding the shoes from me. Most of the time, they're the best part of the outfit. Empathy.
Oh, my love!
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Oh, Bodhi's right here. Cool. Talk to him next. After Dasha.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
You pick me up.
You rise far higher in the air than is recommended by most professionals, but Dasha safely puts you down, and thus, satisfied, you take your leave.
Dig. Hey, Bodhi.
Whoa, buddy! Hey, nice to see you.
Hey, Bodhi, how's the computer treating you?
Pretty cool, Palio. Pretty cool.
What do you think of this brave new world?
Yeah, there's a lot. It's all a little overwhelming.
Oh, it makes sense. Is there still something that... Oh, is there something that you're still trying to... They're still psyched about?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude!
I love 80s flick.
There are so many classics. Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure.
Love these. Totally fantastic films.
Right? So fun. Okay. What are your faves?
The Hill Stop Sign. Oh, The Princess Slide. Absolutely.
As you wish. Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste.
Thanks, Bodhi.
Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad.
I hate this man.
You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
The letters? What letters?
You know, Legibitiqua.
Oh, thank you so much for this. Oh, wow. LGBTQIA+.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh my
There's
god.
a lot to learn there, buddy. Leave you me. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff.
Sometimes.
It's amazing.
Sometimes.
I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different. Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
It is so bodacious. I have bad news. We're definitely making an effort. As long as you noticed.
Good to hear it, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
Me too.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular.
Cannot relate.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. You are way too cool. Smart, funny, nice. I bet you go on tons of dates. Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s.
It pronounced the ooze, actually.
Later, Gator.
After a while, Crocodile. Okay, we have one more person we can talk to before we talk to Freddy. I want to talk to Betty. I only talked to her a little bit. Are we not gonna fix the walls?
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Oh, it's very, very red. The bed stand. Oh, my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't been so easy. I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out.
No. No, I don't.
You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
God, I wish. I think the game is just stands. It's just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with furniture. Oh, thanks to you.
You'll make me blush, you know. You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
I like to read in bed.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Maybe if I read something pleasant, my thoughts would be a little bit calmer. As for me, you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind.
Oh, I've been doing that.
I'll spare you the details, but I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams.
We have very different scenarios.
Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else. But nothing seems to work for me.
What fantasies are we talking about here?
Oh, well, probably nothing you'd want to hear about. Okay, they are pretty dirty.
Got it, thank you. But if we want to romance Betty, we might have to.
Well, let's just say I have this recurring fantasy about someone who doesn't seem to notice me. So I do all sorts of wild things to get their attention. Daring exhibitionist things.
Got it.
You get the idea.
I got it.
Yeah, so that's what I think about it. Anyway.
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with me. I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
Any positive sleep thoughts your way.
Thank you, hon. See you tonight.
Now let's go talk to Freddy. Mr. Freddy Fastbridge.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
Mind if I join you?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault. Any of your food is not bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
That's incredibly sweet of you.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
That does sound pretty sick, actually. Kind of cool pigment. Let me go back to the way things were.
If it's the old Freddy you want, it's the old Freddy you'll get. I promise you that I'll be working hard to make sure you are safe. You won't get sick on my watch, and I'll do my best to keep it cool.
You did that very well, Freddy.
Thanks for talking to me. I'm gonna finish studying. Come back anytime, cool kid.
Yay!
You are the coolest of cool kids.
Thanks, Freddy. I don't know why, but getting the friendships kind of makes me happier than getting the romances. Sick. What is your thing? Whoa! That was a dick move. I did not like that. I did not like that at all. Such a dick move. Alright. Freaking guy. Okay. There's a whole... Ready. Freddy's friend. Kopi. I do want to get to know Kopi a bit better. Penelope. Joshua. What do you mean by that? And we're good. I kind of don't want to talk to Sayu, honestly. But it's fine. Whatever. You, I want to find. The woman in the refrigerator? There was no lady in there. None of that. There was no Warren Bossing say, there's no lady in the refrigerator. Listen to the bird. Thank you. Now, who are we going to talk to today? I need to start find some new people. We're running out. kind of don't want to talk to Dante. I want to find out what's happening here. I think I'm gonna go into the kitchen today. Because there's so many in the kitchen that I just haven't been getting to. We'll talk to Betty at night. Hell yeah.
Bye, puppy.
My cat is leaving. Everyone say goodbye.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I'd like an Irish coffee, please.
Right. Just, make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a love...
Alright. You've had the Irish coffee a few times now. Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, pop quiz. Why do you need to use Irish whiskey while making an Irish coffee?
It's smoother with hints of vanilla.
That's right! It is smoother, and does have hints of vanilla in the taste, to bring out the tones of the coffee.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Good thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
That's really funny. And I know it's not supposed to be, but the fact that it's like such a shocking thing, for some reason, makes it funny to me. I don't want to talk to. The fryer is right there. But I think I'm gonna go with the microwave first.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
What's his name? Duke Nukem?
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
The Immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
I like that the shield is also the plate in the microwave.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
I hate it here.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face.
You are out of your fucking gourd.
Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
I should have, but I also want them to like me, so... No offense taken.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
definitely dead.
Cruck! Ah, swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Please tell me.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Probably, yeah. I can hear your daily.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Okay.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
Literally, this is just how microwaves work. This is just the inside of the microwave.
The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
You're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Sick. Who should I talk to next? Cam?
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal. What you were this...
We have talked to him so many times. I'm just gonna skip over this first. The first interaction.
Things that aren't down, I guess. Yeah. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
Do this every day, pal. What'd you bring?
Okay.
I'll just wait.
Love the closet. Closet month. Gloves. Is the pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
Yeah, sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
Spicy again.
Bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, we're gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
And now what?
Now you go. Go. Be free.
I'm free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Who the hell is messaging me now? Oh, hi.
Champ! How goes it? I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
My 7 seconds? Very short enough one.
Everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along? That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Got it. Name, Tom, hometown. Oh god, no, this sucks. Aren't any periods, any commas, or anything. Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half, position manager, years worked, current position point. 1 previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud, previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School band, 4 years, reason for dismissal unknown. Yo, your resume sucks, dude. Also, kind of funny you got fired. Anyway. Alright. Luke Nukem. Got Cam. Might actually impact your future relationship. Oh god, I probably should have been paying attention. Okay, we have one more. Go talk to Zoe. You can also hang out with the narrator. Which I did once, I kinda wanna do again. But I'm really busy with this thing I got going.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
The seance worked. So now she's here, she's an actual object, so I can't talk to her with the 0 hearts like I was able to before.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just...
Yeah, pusher.
It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks.
Like Freddy?
That trash can is kind of salty. I like him. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say.
I keep wanting to call her Alma. Arma, became our friend after I killed her. Penelope now loves us because we told her to stop dating people that don't work with her. Dasha is kind of being a little weird about dating us, but whatever. And Freddy and I are friends.
And I wonder, where does it leave us?
I think that's everything that happened. What do you mean?
I mean, I can see you and touch you, and you can see me and touch me.
Oh, no. No, we know nothing else about the killer.
Would you want to go visiting around the house together, make some friends, have some fun? Or maybe a quiet little seance for 2 up here, just us.
Oh! The know you, the better. I don't know, actually.
That sounds great. Sounds perfect, actually. I can't think of anyone I'd rather have as my first real best friend. Now tell me more stuff about having a physical body because I've forgotten a lot of it and I want to do a good job.
You
believed in me. Hope I didn't spook ya.
Twins! I don't know, I like being twins. Betty!
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
What the hell is happening here? I kind of hate this. I can't explain why, but something about it just, it's making me uncomfy.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her?
It's the cuffs, it's the hair, the shawl thing that they have going on. It reminds me of a sea cucumber, and I don't like that. I don't know. There's just a lot happening. I don't know. Oh, is that what this is? I didn't even know what it was. All right, well, we can keep that one away. Thank you.
You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it.
Benoit? What did that even mean?
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Shut up. Is it really their number? God, I hate it here.
Just think about what I told you.
I will think about you leaving and me not coming back. You two.
Are we what?
Dating?
No. Absolutely not. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course. Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh God, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Well, why?
You know the person I was staying with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
No.
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit.
I don't know what that is, and I really do not want to know what that is, actually. I'm good.
What else can I tell you about me?
Oh, I was giving you up now.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. And I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Oh, why don't you date them?
I could if I wanted to.
In the nightstand drawer? Great, I will avoid that like the plague. Thank you.
But there's only one person I'd like to date. And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club. If you'll excuse me.
I know I do, but I don't have to do it willingly. I cannot do it for as long as possible. Bird. I don't want to do it. I really don't. Alright, what's up, Gopi?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte.
Gopi gets to work.
And voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
What's a latte?
Oh! Well, a latte is it's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard copy to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're going to be making a cappuccino instead.
That's really underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
I think we need to clean the coffee machine. A little dirty.
Can you smile at me like that? Anything.
Oh, yeah, the Hanks are our friends too. I forgot. Also me! And then they dance. Sick, look at them go. Woo! Alright, who is next? What do I have? We have Luke. Sophie. Sam. It is 100%. Oh no, Jean-Lu! I forgot we have to figure out how to rap. It's Maggie, Scandelabra, Betty. Yeah, there they are. Thanks. And Zoe became a friend. Gotta find out how to make Reggie like me without making everyone else hate me. I have a lot of rumors I haven't been doing anything with. Ben, Juan, Bobby, Beverly, Celia, Dirk, Just Bunny, Eddie, Van, Healing. Found wench keeps clothing locked tight. Probably. We just gotta talk with Kopi some more. Hector. the holiday one, who just seems like a lot right now. Thought the queen came by. And left Freddy's fast food early. And Monique came by, see what was going on. There's a little accounting. River. Billy. And Claire Todd. Money. Oh, the sackable. I get it. Sackables are the washer and dryer. Sick. Alright, Luke.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice.
What are you, the DMV?
Do it!
Something called Tasty Bro? I have a driver's license.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Hey, switch service?
When would I have done that? I'm a goddamn microwave! Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
Hey, Ranger.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
You really think they're pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen.
What the hell is going on here?
I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack.
They asked for ID?
They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
Which one is that?
Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert on account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
Good lord, dude. That's nuts.
Yeah. But the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But getting back to the issue at hand, the swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily.
Is it ants?
They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Makes sense.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Sure.
That's the spirit. We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Oh, what's his name? The silverware's not gonna like that.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the Death Zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
Oh, the all-inclusive Death Resort. Hell yeah.
If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Sure.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction.
That's really funny that they had to spell it weird.
Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
If I had to... No.
Well, you'll think of something. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay, dude. Cam.
Oh, it's you.
Hi, Cam. Yep, it's me.
Are you always this happy?
Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not.
Same, I guess.
Wait, have I seen you happy?
I doubt it.
What do you like when you're happy?
I wear more pink. What did you bring?
Bring some good conversation. Use it. Anything?
Having trouble coming up with another reason why you'd be talking to me.
I happen to like the company.
Sure you do. And on the inside, I'm Dolly Carton.
That, I like it.
Right. And Mutual Admiration Society meeting closed.
There's something already throw away.
Let's see it.
Parking ticket. Silverton patch pins. A chopstick. What's that made of? Period. Admixture of lint and hair. Yeah, Dolly Carton. I'm not sure, but it's sticky. I kind of admit about all of these. Sticky.
Very promising. Give me some details.
There's no, but I feel like nice logical stuff.
Yeah, good place to start. Don't get your nose too close, though. Sometimes this stuff can be pungent. I once singed off some of my own lining getting too close to a particularly powerful drain cleaner.
Oh, Dolly Parton is? If I remember correctly, she was a country singer. Dolly Parton.
I hope your drain is clear now, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it is. Thanks.
No sweat.
How you lining?
Still singed. I'll live. Scars are badass.
Yes, they are. How are you? Oh, badass then. You know, oh my god.
Useless garbage. Hey, look, I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
Really?
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever. No biggie. Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world.
Hey, Dolly Parton. Man, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
Yeah, that lady. Hey, who should I talk to next? I kind of want to talk to Friar again, but I don't want to talk to new people. Let's talk to Scandalabra. Nope. Hi.
Vibe, baby. Hey, man, I'm just vibing.
Hell
hey,
yeah, Bodie.
Come on over here and test my vibe.
Hey, you okay?
I'm so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades.
What are you doing in the dining room?
Oh, you know, just vibing. Hey, am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird.
Taking you mostly.
Whew. Okay. I've been chatting with Rainey. She's been playing some tunes. I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music, too. I like it. Well, most of it.
Yeah, there's some that are very iffy. What music you into?
Oh, wow. There's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. But don't tell anybody. As an 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool.
Disco is cool. Kind of favorite?
Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nikki Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer ever.
Motley Crue Neck is amazing.
What?
I'll tell you, but one of the folks you were named for the problematic voting.
Oh yeah, they're wild, man.
Earth, Wind, and Fire is great. Nope, voted canceled.
What? Like their new records got canned? No. If it was that, you would have just said that. What does canceled mean?
It means that someone's poor choices and negative actions. That's why you wish everyone to universally shun them.
Well, wait. Do they have a chance to say sorry?
Kinda. Rare.
So that's it then. All my favorite artists are canceled? Like, they won't make any more music?
Anything is possible, technically.
But not likely.
Sorry, Bodhi.
What about forgiveness? Second chances? Redemption?
You want to list the mess of stuff they did?
No. I do not want that.
You okay?
Yeah. Just a lot to absorb. Kinda hurts that a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people. It's confusing, you know?
Generation is having a lot of conversations about putting the art from the artist. You can still enjoy the songs. An awareness, I guess.
Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right?
Ooh, I got bad news. Who are they?
Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby.
Not Orange Juice. Uh-oh.
What now? I'm out! I'm out!
Lovecraft was bad. Lovecraft was bad.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that?
That is true. 40 years is a long time.
Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
And what's coming?
That no.
Right. Like, there are some people that do great work, and they're not great people. Or work that has, like, transcended through time. But again, not great people.
I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
That's impossible.
Of course it is. For example, I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A warm hug.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, she is. Yeah.
But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
I kinda get it.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
You love someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
Girl, I'm with you at night. The hell? I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I? But I guess I should just say it.
I like that Betty has freckles. As I'm staring at her face more, I really do like the pattern of freckles that she has.
You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
Oh, there's also some on her neck. Oh, that's sick.
My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
Never saw that coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it.
I do like freckles. Freckles are nice. It's like, I don't know. It's like a sunny feeling, if that makes sense. Freckles are cute.
I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's special about me?
It just feels like we were made for each other. I know it sounds crazy, but when I cradled your body that night, I just felt myself falling for you. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Oh, he doesn't like chicken tenders? That's why there's so many lines about chicken tenders. Sick. Bird! And Bodhi!
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Never thought you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Sure.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
Every night, this means.
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Being your lovely
Aren't
self.
you just a darling? Well, if you don't mind then, I'd love to go on a proper date with you. After all, I have you to myself every night. But a date in the daytime? Nothing would make me happier. Where shall we go?
Let me watch a movie.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every... For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
How about B-movie horror?
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies. Just hold me at the scary parts, all right?
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Cuddle.
You curl your arm around Betty's shoulder, pulling her closer. She sighs pleasantly as she settles herself against you. The movie's fine, of course, but having Betty this close to you is truly about as good as it gets. But while you might be watching the movie, you're both keenly aware of the presence of the other. And when the movie ends and you return to your bedroom hand in hand, you...
Here we go.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
You're just a dream come true.
Sick. Betty's done. It's been achieved.
Hey, compadre.
What up, Bodie? Bedroom Bodie, I see.
Yeah, bedroom Bodie. I sound like a superhero. It's peaceful in here.
Boo. Boo.
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere. He's clearly not his usual chipper self.
I've been thinking a lot, my dude. Okay, it's like this. Nostalgia is a powerful thing, right? You for sure don't think while something is happening, whoa, I'm gonna miss this. I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also finite. It's gonna end. Every moment ends. It might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, or the impact it might have on the world and your soul. I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me. Sure, people remember me fondly because of the style, music, media of the times, but I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they were then? Think about it. Reaganomics, the hole in the ozone layer, Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, the war on drugs, Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for God's sake. That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff to miss.
Damn it, not again is such a mood for right now. Even more awful things, bad things happening, yeah. Yeah. It just keeps happening, yeah. Oh, what a mood.
I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
Every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean that it's have merit. Remember, it's good things too. Who you are, I love you who you are. Boom.
Wait, what did you just say?
Sorry.
You do?
Get back here, you're full.
I love you too. I love you so much. Oh, Bucko, hold on. I feel a power rally coming on.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, here we go. It's time to feel it.
I'm definitely feeling it.
The music of love.
Oh, Bodhi, sing to me.
Bitchin'!
Bodhi begins to play his guitar in earnest, singing with all the skill and bombast of the 80s musicians he no doubt adores.
Oh, hell yeah.
You got that old nostalgic feeling. You're drifting off to a better time. Put in all your hopes and decades long ago, but you're flying ever so high. Then your heart starts to remember a world more simple and kind. Oh, babe, I pray you hear the memory in my song as I take you back to the time, Here we go again to the 80s, glowing in the neon lights with my baby. It's a love that you know what
Oh my god.
things are moving too fast. It's how we did it in the past, in the 80s.
I'm so here for this.
Here we go again to the yeah!
Bodhi, that was wild.
You know it! I know I'm in love with you. Woo!
That was not a woo, that was an ow. Go ow!
Radical, babe.
Radical. I'd think that's pretty much the whole bedroom. Got the dresser, we got the hanks. What up? Got boxes. Oh no, there's a whole bunch in here too. Never mind. Let's go. Back to Dasha. Maybe she's ready for me now.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself? For me? This is... You have mastered... You have shown that you are... Dasha, there is much bliss. Come find me again soon. In the meantime, I must whizzle...
Alright, well, Dasha doesn't want to talk to me.
Fine.
Go talk to Luke. Oh wait, no, Kobe. Shut up.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I know.
Okay, no problem. What?
Kopi flies into action.
Alright, here we go. You've tried the affogato a few times. Do you think you'd remember what... Did I personally think the affogato was a drink or a dessert?
It was dessert.
Kopi frowns.
No!
No, you really haven't been paying attention to... I suppose I'll see you next time.
Oh god, no. I'm sorry. Go back and do it again. She said, I believe cheese is not an effective at grabbing mice peanut butter. Nope. Dang.
Oh, it's you, huh? I'm surprised you had the genitals to show up here, and late too. It's not 0900 hours. That's not even the hard part of military time when the numbers go bigger than 12. Considering your commitment to this operation, and to me, has been kinda lacking. And honestly, the success of this mission is far too important to rest in the hands of someone who's not fully committed. So what's the plan here, Ranger? You gonna take this mission seriously going forward, or are you gonna keep acting like you got gamma worms burrowing in your brain?
I'm gonna take it seriously.
That's what I like to hear! Hoo-ah! Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Yeah.
Wait, is it 1000 hours already? Croc! We better suit up and head out! You got all your supplies?
I'm feeling it,
your
Mr.
protein
Krabs.
gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yep.
Radical! As in free radicals, as in radiation! One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
I don't think I know how.
That's all right, Ranger. If I could guide my college roommate through my own control panel replacements, I can walk you through this. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep. Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Yeah, I've got the theme right.
What? What's the matter?
This is for warming up food. That was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb. But I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is! It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
I ain't calling you a truther. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through, after I let you inside my cabin, you have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Well, I think you're great.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me. Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rat.
Alright, well. Bye, I guess. Oh. I want to leave the fridge open. I sure did. I guess because I was late. Alright, who are we talking to today? Luke. Dopey. Messed up Cam. Dasha, who still doesn't want to talk to me. Betty. Oh, I forgot, we got both of them.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Practice dates.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
We only have the club.
Well, here we are at Strip Club.
What the hell is happening here?
I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have a sexy fun. What do you do first?
This is what they recommend to start.
Yes, very classy. You show respect to the dancers and your date. Very good. A sweet start to a surprising date. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby.
I just realized that in the bottom right corner, she signed this picture.
What do you do?
didn't even tell you the most beautiful task here.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
Gorgeous, Dasha.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating.
Well, they're wrong.
These are not words Dasha hears often.
Damn shame.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing, we are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done?
Generously and thank her.
Yes, yes! It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money. Thank you does not pay rent or tuition. Money is most important, but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings.
Thank you.
They are not vending machine for sexiness.
Thank you. I agree.
This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more. We will continue next time.
Yeah.
See you again.
Alright, copy time.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
A latte, please.
Sure thing. One latte.
Kopi gets to work.
Voila! You've tried my latte a few times now. I think it's time I tested you on your latte knowledge. Since you asked so much, tell me, what is, in my opinion, the most essential pattern to learn in latte art?
Rosaria?
Kopi frowns.
Dang
Does
it!
You really haven't been... I suppose...
I can't remember things. I haven't actually met Benoit, so I can't really say anything about that, but the thing is that I'm fine with meeting Lux.
Ranger?
I'm upset that I have to meet Benoit. So I'm gonna say Benoit would be more upsetting. Lux is gonna be fun to troll.
What are you doing here?
I need to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
But I wanted to see you.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you?
Nope.
Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Your what out? Or what in your
That
face?
the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
No way.
That's true. You have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do. Day in and day out, doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away?
Work.
You know what that's like?
Work. Actually, I do.
Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. a life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
It's okay, man.
Nah, it's too late.
Look at that. Look at Magnetron.
My magnetron? What about it?
A little radiation coursing through. How cool is that?
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Oh, good lord. We made it worse. The acting is great. Hell yeah.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Yes, you are. Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly, meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am. And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death than you. So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
Aye, aye.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
We did it.
My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Sick. What up, Cam?
Oh. You. Hey.
Sorry about before.
Whatever. When you're a trash can, you gotta have a pretty thick liner. But let's not get all counsel-y, okay? Not big on feelings. What do you got?
Here,
Let's see it.
All I found here is a mixture of lint and hair.
Gold mine. Where'd you find it?
That's just been for what? Corner behind you. There's stuff like that.
Those get good. Somehow the stuff under there gets huge. It's like it's sucking on radiation or something.
Yeah, apocalypse loophole.
Exactly. I actually once had one I could ride for a while. That was cool.
It sounds cool.
It was awesome. Had to be careful, but pretty easy to get feet and hands and stuff tangled up in there. But anything that's not brand new is gonna have some associated weirdness.
You were a lint cowboy for a while.
What do you mean by that?
You find useless this stupid junk I dump on you.
Stupid junk.
Oh god, I
I've already
did
told
again.
you this once. I don't like that kind of talk. I'm a fairly easygoing kid. Don't think I'm asking for a lot.
I get it.
I'm seriously warning you now. Choose your words carefully.
Like, got it. Sorry.
These were the wrong words to choose.
Nah. I'm about to get a hate ending with this man. That's my bad. Goodbye.
Are you thinking of leaving? You've returned. What would you like to do? Tell me, how would you like those sweet nothings served?
I'm physical.
Yes, of course. And so you and I finally got the chance to get to know each other without all the distraction. We spend the night looking deeply into when our hands meet.
Oh, wait, we
each
already
feel a
did this.
tingle, a spark that makes us feel
Not really how I
alive.
remember our date.
No, that's exactly how it went down. Perfect and 1,000% mutual. A narrator would never lie. It's unfair that it's taken us this long to find each other, but we vow not to let it be the last time. As I watch you enter back into the overworld, it feels as though my heart may shatter. But I remind myself how lucky I was to have had you at all, even for just an evening.
Hi, narrator. What do I want to talk to? I guess Candelabra. If you started it and didn't finish.
Ah, you. You have been awfully rude. Trust me, everyone knows about that now. Everybody. And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more. So, I will allow you another chance. Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
I'm trying to get it anyway.
That's the spirit. Well, scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I did not know that.
Next! Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
With Ronaldo these days learning magic.
Gasp! I am remiss in my renown. The pin is found, then joins the circus? Who would have thought? My esteem rises. More scandal! They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Oh yeah, we met.
You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me. Something to do with flames casting out light or some such nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
What?
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
That's so tough to follow.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal.
Probably. Upstairs to bed, please. Let's go. Let's talk to Dasha. Oh, it's just the pool. Oh, this is something weird. Sorry, Orion. Oh. Hey, what's going on?
I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately.
You want to talk about it?
Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part. We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect. You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now?
I walk you to your door and say goodnight properly.
Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do?
Warm hug and bid you goodnight.
Oh, how wonderful. Your date may want kiss from you, but is nothing wrong with going at your own pace. Very
It's
good.
the first date, you don't want
Let
kiss right
us
away.
assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside. You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes.
Yours?
What will you do now?
I like watching being cuddled.
I would like that very much. What a beautiful end to date. I have heard enough, I think. Very, very good. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
Awesome. Really worry
It is
yourself.
my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
It's your turn to let me help you.
Well,
No buts. What's on your mind?
Well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this. I will share it with you soon. I promise.
I'll give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
I will. I'm about to make Cam hate me. I will fill my heart with joy. Because then I'll get to see Reggie. And Kopi hates me too, so whoops.
Ah, jeez. You're back? I hope you've got something really worth. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean.
Actually, I do some cool stuff for you.
It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10. Let's see it.
A parking ticket.
You're supposed to pay those.
Intimidate. Wait, really?
Oh, God. Yeah, you are. Strange as this may seem, it's not just tiny wallpaper. Though, that is how I generally use them, and they work pretty well.
I just use real wallpaper.
Well, if you'd occasionally throw away some real wallpaper, then I'd have other options, wouldn't I? Well, now that you mention it, that Burger Baron wrapper has some pretty baller colors on it.
Oh, you mean the logo?
No, I mean that smear of relish and special sauce. It ain't really that special, though, believe you me. It's mayo and some kind of buffalo-flavored paste.
Cool.
Hey, if this isn't your thing, nobody's holding a gun to your head.
Okay,
Hey, have you ever needed to hit somebody? You'd be grateful for that French fry.
Hey, God, don't you have a better weapon?
Shit.
God damn it.
Are you kidding me?
Bro, there were no good options.
I gotta tell ya, I've had it right up to my lid with this shit. This subtle judgment, this super cool dismissal and mockery, and then the niceness. Almost like by insulting me, you're doing me a favor. You think I don't know what I am? You think I need to be reminded like I've forgotten what I do? And more importantly, you think that by reminding me or shaming me, you're gonna change me? Never gonna happen. Give it up. Walk away. Check your own bullshit that you think you have any right to tell me what to do, how to do it, or especially what to like. I don't even care whether or not you mean to do it. But stop. Figure it out and stop. And if you can't stop, if you just have to fix things around you to make yourself more comfortable, got a solution for you. Don't be around me. I like me. I really like me. I have no intention of changing or adjusting for you or anyone, and if you don't like it, it's no plastic off my ass.
I kind of like the confidence Cam has. He's like, fuck yeah, this
You
is
can
who I
bring
am.
your trash to me or not, talk to me or not, but degrade or denigrate me one more time, and I'll turn your kitchen into a toxic waste pit. And I'll enjoy it too. Have a peach of a day.
Yeah, I like Cam. Love that for him. Hey, Kopi.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something.
Yeah, the fact that I've been sucking. I'm all ears.
It's just, you've been coming here so often.
It's just to see you.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like you've only been visiting me just to hear me rant on about my little coffee facts. But I wonder sometimes if you're really listening. Do you like what I have to say?
I remember some stuff. But I enjoy hearing you talk.
Well, I can't be too hard on you, I suppose. You're a good customer, and I'm glad to know you. Thanks for stopping by.
Yikes! Alright, well... Alright, who are we talking to? Luke likes me, Kopi doesn't. Cam really doesn't. Talk to Jean-Lou, Dasha does. Candelabra. I have to get some more in order to talk to text box again. Okay. I actually cannot stream tomorrow. I have work. That's why I'm kind of going longer today. Alright, let's go talk to Sayu. Nothing wrong with the guy. Hi, Sayu.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And the movie, too. Ah, there's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you. He's larger than Dunk somehow. Just as muscled, but spread over a much taller frame. But more than that, where Dunk is cheerful and inviting, this man's gaze is cold and intimidating. There's something positively Viking-like about him.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence. It is driving the weakness out of your body by force. And I will call you by your name. Duncan Fool Nelson Fartleg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
What the hell?
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need.
What I need?
Yes! You need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise, you have neglected yourself for far too long. In my domain, you will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
Ain't done yet. I really like to work out now.
Yeah! I mean, thanks, buddy. But I think we got it from here.
You do not got anything but sentiment and foolishness. But so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. And now you will reap the baby soft consequences. Do not come crying to me when you are so weak you cannot even lift a bag of chips.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Right? Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
I don't want to hurt his feelings. Get it, baby.
Hell yeah, let's get it!
Alright, have a good night. Be safe. Be a good person. Do good things.
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
Tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff you do.
Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
We have one more. No one to talk to him. Guess let's go with these. The curtains.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their
God.
backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
I didn't realize it was double trouble. I wasn't ready for double.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Yes.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second.
Got it.
Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
Rod and Kurt, get out of here.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there.
Hold on.
Got it.
Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
No.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
It's okay.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
I don't know if I can do two.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Both look good.
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Don't lie, don't be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
Nope.
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so this is like your love
I
language.
guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
Very valid. Ah, no.
All right. I see you don't.
You trust that you can crack a good joke without the rule?
You seem confident in me. We'll see how you stack up. Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon, but come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
I'm screwed. Sick. Go talk to Gopi. And Dasha. Hey, Kobe.
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance.
Kobe?
She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you. Anything I can get for you today?
Why'd you stay off into space?
Oh, well, it's kinda just what I do every now and then. Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kinda just expected to do busy work. You know, if there's time to lean, there's time to clean.
I can hate that.
But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate. I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes.
Imagine the kind of things you have to deal with.
You can. It involves cleaning mostly. But I think Ruthbucks expects me to be all smiles all the time.
What is like some kind of royalty?
The owner does. It's like, I can only do so much, you know? Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest. Working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They'd just replace me with the newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream of. I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat, and all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drinks. Really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know?
Doesn't that wear you out?
Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Probably. Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift.
I'm getting coffee at night.
I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it any time I pleased, but not at night. I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares. Guaranteed. But yeah, I pretty much get work to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes I just tune out a bit. Do not get me wrong, I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee, it's my life, you know? And it's what I'm made for. These hands are steady as an Arabica, which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again.
You and your rambling.
Thanks. If only the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if you actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did.
Blend of toast and look. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, stop. I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you do know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular. Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
Alright. Who is next? No. Dasha. And I guess Kurt and Rod will be next. And then don't. Alright.
There you are.
Hey, ready yet?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately. It has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, Dasha. Do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the feelings I have for you are real.
Good for you too, Dasha.
Truly?
Really?
I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss, big hug, big lift. I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
Okay, maybe another way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
Sick.
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Alright, Dunk, let's go.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
I love yoga.
Oh man, yes! I love to hear that! Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelly, my dude?
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Great. It can't be all you do.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time.
Yoga time.
So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
Love yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
You mean like this?
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Do your best.
You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this. You're giving it your all.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-legged sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
How do you get energy up?
I don't. I get tired just like everybody else.
Dunk grins at you, doing absolutely nothing to sell the point that he does run out of energy every now and again.
We all gotta have rest days, even me. You never take a rest day, you end up like Shelley.
Dunk looks quickly over at Shelley, who is still puzzling over what it might mean for everyone to do Shelley's job.
Just take your rest days, man.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
That's fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
I guess that's gonna be the next. Bye, everyone.
Come here.
Coming.
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
Hey, Rod.
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
Oh, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Yeah. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait, what do you mean you like Rod more? I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait, come back! Wait, don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
Cute. You're my
See?
love.
I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
They were just being nice.
Or honest, because honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no, you blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye and hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
I'm gonna have to. Sorry. Alright, who is next? I guess the vent? Is everyone online likes the vent?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
I'll come out of there and let me see you.
No, this is for the best. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
Hey, Hector.
Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
And hello to you too. I see you. I hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot. Are you kidding? It loves me so.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
I love that it turns into hearts. I cool down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
I think you're kind of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have. My God. Now I have. Hot. No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone, right? Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy? Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy. I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course I do. I'm in control.
You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
Jeez.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay.
This is your man. I feel like I'm doing this with Nagito too. This is your man.
I hope this is all right.
It's very hard. I had no idea you loved me like that.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Girl. Fair enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
You're away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough.
Consider this.
Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
You haven't said too much, you know.
Oh, I always feel I've said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yes?
That's your man. Okay. Appreciate. Just curiosity. Bird. Let's go.
isn't where the experience is for today?
Oh,
Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
The hell? I even have one? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, sick. You bear! Oh, I like that guy. Okay, let me... What else do I need to do? I do want to talk to the teddy bear. And Kurt and Rod. Hector's gonna be at the end of the day. Gopi. Sick. Okay. Come on, Gopi.
Gopi greets you robotically, lifting her hand to give you a stiff wave. Her gaze looks vacant, and her words are cold and empty.
Welcome back to Roofbox, home of all your coffee needs.
What's going on?
Whatever do you mean? Oh, fine, customer. Roofbox wants to ensure you have a consistent and standardized greeting so that whenever you come to our store, you know that you're getting the best service every time. And your continued patronage is appreciated.
Gopi trails off, leaning forward in a sigh that seems to make her entire body droop.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
That was weird.
I know. Roofbox wants people to add the Roofbox touch every single time we greet customers. So they're just making me sound like a monotone robot.
Take me to your leader.
Alright, you get that one. But it sucks too. I feel like every coffee I make for somebody, I learn a little bit more about them. Get to know what they're like. Like you, for instance. You're, well, I don't really have words for it. Friendly? Sorry, my mind is drawing a blank. Sometimes when we talk, I feel a little out of my depth.
He does alright.
But you get what I mean, right? I like to be more personable with the customers. That's the best kind of customer experience to me. The corporate nature always gets in the way of all of that. Heck, if it weren't for the customers, maybe I would have quit a long time ago. Coffee is just everything to me. The aroma, the flavor profiles, the warmth. You feel that too, right?
Of course.
Good. I'm glad somebody around here does. Sometimes it feels like I go cocoa crazy and nobody else really gets my obsession with this fabulous drink. Especially with the boss like, look, I wasn't going to say anything while he was here, but he's making new plans. Plans that I don't like.
Plan.
Roofbox, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to completely get rid of the customer experience. They want to turn us into a fast coffee business.
You look very slowly.
Exactly. They say the whole ordering system needs to be completely revamped to maximize profit. Instead of warmly greeting customers like I normally would, now I'm expected to have 30-second interactions with them at most to get their order, and then mindlessly brew away. No special touches, no conversations, nothing. Coffee in, coffee out. It's like they don't want what they hired me for. Quality and thoughtful coffee. They just want me to take every customer interaction, every drink I make it all in an instant and then wrap it all up and then throw it away in a disposable pod. Apparently, somebody made a complaint about the times I've been chatting away. Mainly to you.
I'm gonna find that snitch and end them.
Whoa! Don't have to go that far. I get it. I'm just probably not the corporate machine type. I care too much.
Ever thought about making coffee somewhere else?
Somewhere else? I guess I never thought of that before. I mean, I I guess I do know a thing or two about my coffee, but Roofbox has a complete monopoly on the coffee business. There's nowhere else for me to go.
Little coffee maker. Don't need them.
Wow, I mean, it's a lot of work to make that happen. I wouldn't have any corporate backing or anything like that. Do I even have what it takes to make it?
You have me?
You know what? With your support, I guess I could do anything. I'm the one making the coffee and seeing the customers day in, day out. I'll have to give this some thought, but maybe I can do it. I'm a smart bean. I know I'll be able to figure this out.
You're a lot more confident now.
All thanks to you. If you hadn't encouraged me to step out on my own, I would have never been able to even think about this. It'll take a lot of work, and honestly, still a lot of hours I need to do under Roofbox to get stuff going, but it's worth it to chase after my dreams. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Alright, Kurt and Rod, what do you got for me?
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion.
So you're not a curtain.
I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
See? I told you.
Oh, there they are. Thank God.
You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Windolin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
The thing for Windolin?
I had a thing for her. Once.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see. I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh! Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Fabrizio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we fail, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amico.
All right, settle down.
I can imagine messing pick up one.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Windolin, and it looks as clear as can be.
Lame! It wasn't that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of, but see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
That was sweet. I would have loved that.
Amici, it breaks my hinges to hear that this is what you expect from a lover. As much as I extol our dear Rod to have a pride in himself, he is not without room for improvement. And you, mi capolavoro, surely you know you deserve more.
I knew you had taste. You know a solid pickup line when you hear it.
It was a bad line, categorically.
You both just don't know skill when you see it. I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes, an excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me?
I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
Okay, for fun.
Lezione 1. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
Learning how to compliment. All right.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle.
Dorian.
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
I just want to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Look, Red.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Where the heck are these days?
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people. Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
I mean, if you insist, Dorian, I'm not gonna tell you no. I'd also maybe go outside every now and then. Okay. All right, I think it's time. John Liu, I'm ready to fail.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who eats. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Listen, baby, according to our dialogue, possibly was damage if that because this option is stupid, bad choice. At least it's a hate ending. I really right, guys. We just can't handle my enormous space bars with tiny peg. Can't buy a big box, cannot lie.
See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock!
It is what now?
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Little crapper, he picks for you, Jacques.
Okay, Jack. Okay.
Okay. Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme. And she must make sense.
Oh god, it's gonna suck.
Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack. Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Win again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Jack. Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back. Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Back.
Sack. Lives all alone in a tiny...
Jack.
Shack. In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Smack. Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
I don't feel like that was good.
To a normal person.
Thank you.
Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum.
Thank you.
But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Are you interested?
Hey, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush.
Unfortunate.
This is real life, and in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, Zoza for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Okay.
You are not.
Okay,
There is
thank God.
much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Sick. Okay. I'm gonna do one more day in this live stream. Maybe 2. I forgot to talk to Hector. God damn it. Talk to Kofi.
Order up! I've got a Vietnamese iced coffee, soy frappuccino, and a Mexican iced mocha.
Kopi seems far cheerier this time around, as busy as ever and calling out orders. She grins when she spots you, greeting you with a peppy wave.
Well, hello. If it isn't my favorite customer.
It's pretty hectic today.
No kidding. I haven't had this much business in ages. But hey, at least I'm doing things my way.
What do you mean?
Wait. No. Didn't you hear? Did nobody tell you? Did I not tell you? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I do all of my marketing and it was all for nothing? What a drag.
What is the Kopi?
Kopi sets her coffee implements down and gestures all around her, absolutely radiating pride.
I did. I went and made my own cafe. Welcome to my little slice of paradise. Well, funny story about that. It was kind of like mutiny. I still get to keep the space, but I get to do things my way. But once the others realized that Roofbox had nobody else to be a barista, they started ordering under my own branding real fast. It was kind of a whirlwind experience, but now I get to do things my way.
I'm so happy for you.
Right? I'm so stoked that I could finally make this a reality. And it's all thanks to you. It just goes to show you, sometimes red line policies aren't always the way. Sometimes you have to bend them to get return business. Now, bear in mind, I do not have a name for this place yet. It's currently just, hey, wanna get a coffee from Kopi? At least that's the word of mouth I'm hearing at the moment. I don't really have a proper business name, but I'm workshopping some ideas.
Kopi Cabana.
Next time you come around, hopefully I'll have something ready. I seriously can't thank you enough for all of this. Which reminds me, you've been one of my favorite customers, and honestly, you're someone that I feel I can just have fun with. You're genuinely someone I would like to hang out with outside of a shop. I can talk to you about pretty much anything, and you don't even bat an eye. Let's be more than barista and customer. Let's be friends.
That would be awesome.
I knew you'd think so too. And this is why we're absolutely going to be best mates. I can feel it.
Kopi, with you as her right hand, thrives in the coffee business. Under her leadership, the house's coffee has never been better. Customers are satisfied and have started to take a keen liking to chatting away with Kopi. And you are not her only new friend. She's becoming fast friends with everybody she meets. Without the shackles of corporate greed over her, she is the go-to spot for anybody looking to get a nice, warm reception. She's doing what she loves and has a great friend to get through the tough times with.
Yay!
Let's go brew up some trouble.
Sit.
Order up.
Okay, Kurt and Rod in here.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
We're trying to do or something?
Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
Of course.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to...
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
Finally, a romantic.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You gotta let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just missed them so much.
but okay.
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
Oh no, Kurt.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
I'm so sorry, Kurt. Anyway. You can beat the stairs. Sick. Where's it going? Alright. Duncan. Let's do baseball.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You
catch it easily.
Dunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Hell yeah, great catch!
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside. Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sport, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Baseball.
Oh, hell yeah, baseball! Ah, it really takes me back, you know.
He tosses the baseball to you, and to your pleasant surprise, you catch it easily. You'd been expecting some sort of fastball, but Dunk seems uninterested in styling on you.
I had a little stint playing baseball for a while. Football was more my thing.
Why'd you nickname Dunk then?
Well, Duncan, and I love basketball. I mean, listen, I played just about everything, but I was real into football most of my life.
You throw the ball back to him, and while your pass is clumsier than his, he still catches it with ease.
I took up baseball after I turned down pro football. I used to play it for fun before, but I kinda needed a break. Everyone around me was so mad at me for turning down the chance of a lifetime, my dad especially. He just couldn't get that playing competitively at that level was his dream, not mine. I just couldn't even pick up a football for a while. I'd always get too sad.
Sorry, Dad, couldn't be more sportive.
Me too. But thanks for saying so. We're okay now, but I don't know if he ever really let that go. Just seems like everybody wants to be the best at everything all the time. Nobody just plays to have fun anymore, you know?
Same with video games, dude. Wish more people thought like you.
Yeah?
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
Well, I'm glad you feel like I did. I don't get why everyone else has to make it so hard. Sports and exercise should feel good. Winning is fun, but if you play a good, clean game, you should feel just as good walking off that field. I hope as we do what we're doing here, you can feel that too.
Oh, I do.
Good. That's all I want to hear. At least we can keep shit fun here on our own.
Dunk tosses the ball up in the air, catching it handily.
Great hustle today. Real good. We should keep up that positivity. Change it up a bit and try something new. Okay, yeah. Next time we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
At the what now? At the these? Yeah. What was I planning on doing? A curtain rod. Hector, that's the other one. Alright, Sick. I think I know who I want to talk to.
There's something so
Hi.
intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Yeah!
Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Oh, hot chocolate, no contest.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
It is. Do with it. We're talking to the closet.
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think bring you into the bed.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah.
You know, I've seen my fair share of buttons, all kinds of buttons. My eyes are buttons, and I figured out the best kind of button in the whole world.
Bring it on.
The best kind of button is the belly button. They are all different, they're all just a little bit ticklish, and they remind us we all had a mom who loved us when we were too little to love ourselves. Whenever I feel lonely, I just put a hand on my belly button and I smile. Give it a try, buddy. I bet it'll help you feel better too.
Here goes.
You press your hand to your belly button. You're not entirely sure if it works, but Teddy's sweet smile makes you feel a little better anyway.
Hope that serves you well. Until then, don't forget to take time to remind yourself you are loved.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While honestly very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Where's Teddy? Teddy! I love that he's on the bed.
Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong, like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
How'd you lose it? Have fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it, and I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now, and where I go is only for me.
In the attic, sick. Sick. Alright, Dunk, let's do this. Guessing we're in here?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Wanna do some rackets next? See you tomorrow.
What do you mean, some rackets? So this? Yeah, that. Okay. Alright, well, Kurt and Rod are next.
No! Rod! Stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby.
This is torture! Pure torture!
You just can't have me, baby.
Baby!
Because you belong to someone else.
That was interesting.
Thanks. I made it up myself. Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Oh, hi! I love that it's all the different skies. It's pretty sick.
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
I'm just so glad. You have other talents that I don't know.
That's code for you can't sing.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones. Quick, run! Save yourself!
I think out of the two, Kurt's my favorite. Oh, it's the wrong room. Sorry. Gentlemen. And Harper. I want to see. I want to talk to the trapdoor.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh, dear.
Good Lord. It's not the Dorian I wanted to see. Or like half your cool design elements, dude.
You've caught me in my, horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be, out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
God.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
Not really, honestly.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think? That's why I'm undecided. Getting a tattoo is as permanent as scratching your name on a doorpost. That's why I tend to stick to door-themed tattoos. Can't go wrong with that. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
I want off the damn ride. I'm friends with Dorian. And I suppose... I'll put that guy next. Nothing else to do down here.
An unholy
Oh,
amalgam
God.
of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit!
That is the voice I thought you would have, yeah.
What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what? What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
You sure about that? Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap.
Vaughn?
Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Okay, we'll bring the little card.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't remember ever sitting Master.
Cam! Rat trap.
Retro, sorry.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Yeah, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll be back.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Alright. Get the frick out of here.
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
Yeah? What about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Shame? Why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
Is that feeling will go away?
Precisely, yes. You sound as though you know this feeling. Have you ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works?
Honestly, just facing it. I prefer to get out of it.
Yes, exactly. Oh, somehow I knew you would understand. I must face it. I must show my face to the demon.
I'm a demon now.
And there is a great favor I would ask of you. Will you help me?
Of course I will. A machine.
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Okay, go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do, but the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. You're self-conscious about the way you look.
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things.
Girl, you have no idea.
Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe I wish I were... I wish I were different.
I think we all feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time, and I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive.
No, it's not.
I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out. And I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
Oh, I can't wait. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful! Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
I don't know about that. Betty, I'm sorry. Oh, I was ready for him to keep going. Dorian, Kurt and Rod, Hector. Von Traff. Alright. And I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. As it is late and all that good stuff. So thank you very much for coming out. Thank you for having me, the whole 9 yards. I really do appreciate it. I know everything sucks, but taking the time to hang out and be here, I appreciate a lot. And thank you. That being said, be good people, and hopefully, I will see you later.